Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone is doing well today. Opyrus, congratulations on officially being the first one to the stream. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So, there's a bit of stuff I want to talk about before I decide on what I'm going to be doing today. Ooh, right, 7 watch streak, very nice. It's a full week. Anyway, so I'm gonna, as per usual, wait a couple minutes for things to get started and whatnot. But one of the big things I want to talk about, and this is something I slightly mentioned yesterday, Twitch's update to terms and service. I want to talk in depth about that and my thoughts on that. Because that has some huge repercussions on people like me specifically. The original plan was Kirby's Dream Land, Dreamland 3, but that is not, I don't think that's going to happen today. Because I don't want to go through this whole in-depth thing and then start it and then not be able to finish it and whatnot. So that'll be tomorrow, most likely. Granted, someone doesn't fuck something up at some point. Oh, I didn't even notice. Both of you got a 7 stream watch streak. Very nice. I only saw it pop up once because they were right next to each other. But congratulations to both of you for watching me for a week straight. Thank you. Why is there all of a sudden so much background audio? I don't get it. Actually, I'm going to mute my mic real quick and mess with some settings on the mic, which means I have to click buttons on the mic, which means it's going to be a lot of clicking, and I don't want to deal with that quite yet, so I will mute my mic real quick. Alright, I'm gonna mess with some settings a bit, so let me know if the audio sounds weird or anything like that. If it's like too blown out, or if you like can't hear something properly, please let me know. I'm still very new to this, despite the fact it's been 8 months. I'm still figuring stuff out. But, alright, I'll give it another minute or so before I start actively talking about it. Okay, so the plan for today, after talking about this, if there's time, I'm currently downloading the update for Pokemon, because the DLC came out today, I guess. I didn't know that until I opened YouTube to find music to play, and I saw the trailer for it, and I'm like, I have enough time to watch it, I'll watch it, and then it's out now. So, you know, I figured might as well. So yeah, that'll be the plan for today, given that it all works out properly. Alright. So we're about 10 minutes into the stream. I think it's time to officially get going. So, Twitch's TOS. What a trip that is. So, essentially, those of you who are unaware, there have been a few changes to Twitch's, let's say, NSFW terms of service. And I'm going to pull it up just so I'm not getting anything wrong. They posted an update yesterday while I was live, so I didn't get a chance to look at it until after, going over updating our approach to sexual content and content classification labels, right? So the content classification labels are the stuff that I put on my stream that when you start up the stream, you have to click continue watching because it says the stream is made for mature audiences. Because I have a lot of profanity. The things I talk about are very much so not kid-friendly. I make a lot of lewd jokes and stuff like that, so it's very much so not kid-friendly. So, just to cover all the bases, I had marked significant profanity or vulgarity, sexual themes, and violent or graphic depictions, just to cover my bases. Because I don't really talk about gambling at all, or participate in gambling, and then drugs, intoxication, and excessive tobacco use. I don't really talk about that either. But I had the other three, because, I make a lot of jokes involving stuff like that. Granted, I probably didn't need violent and graphic depictions, but that was kind of a safeguard in case something did come up. The only one I have on right now is significant profanity or vulgarity, and there's a reason for that, and I will get into that. But that is what the content classification labels are. Now, we get into the meat of this. So, what was happening with the Twitch meta? I mentioned this yesterday. Yesterday or Tuesday, I don't remember which. There was a new quote-unquote Twitch meta, where essentially, specifically female-presenting streamers would be topless on stream with the stream cut off right below their nipples. So technically, they were not showing any NSFW parts, but at the same time, they were very much so horny baiting. This was Twitch's response, okay? We have received consistent feedback from streamers that our current policies around sexual content are confusing and that it can be difficult to know how their content will be interpreted based on these policies. We want streamers to feel confident that they understand our rules and viewers to feel confident that they will get the experience they expect. To accomplish this, we're making 2 changes effective today. Streamlining our policies regarding sexual content and updating the criteria used for homepage recommendations. Okay, great, we're finally getting some clarification on some stuff. Because, especially since, for people like me, VTubers were treated differently than human, like, flesh tubers. And I know that's a weird term, but let's roll with it. Streamlined sexual content policy. To be effective, policies need to be easy to understand so that a streamer knows what is allowed on the site and what is not allowed. Part of the confusion comes from the fact that there are currently 2 separate policies in the community guidelines that address sexual content. There is also an additional section in the content classification guidelines that describes when a streamer needs to label their content as including sexual themes. Going forward, the sexually suggestive content and sexually explicit content policies will be consolidated into a single sexual content policy within the community guidelines. This policy specifies the types of sexual content that are prohibited on Twitch, and violating this policy will result in account enforcement. Okay, still great. They're going to be cracking down on people who aren't following the rules. When consolidating these 2 policies, we removed portions of the sexually suggestive content policy that closely resembled language in the content classification guidelines. The guidelines explaining what content needed a sexual themes label were not distinct enough from the language in the sexually suggestive content policy and made them difficult to follow. If it's not clear, it's a lot of language that seems to be filling things up. We are already like 3 paragraphs into this thing, and they haven't even touched on what was changed. It very much so seems like they're trying to prevent you from completely like getting into what is being changed. Which, okay, that's not unnormal for companies. They don't want people to see the changes right away. We launched content classification labels back in June in recognition that some content that is allowed on our service may not be suitable for all audiences. We believe that accurate content labeling is key to help viewers get the experience they expect, and now that we can enable appropriate labeling of sexual content using CCLs, content classification labels is shortened to CCLs from here on out, we believe that some of the restrictions in our former policies are no longer required. In addition to providing clarity, these updates will also reduce the risk of inconsistent enforcement and bring our policy more in line with other social media services. The FAQ below provides a high-level summary of some of the changes. You can find the full policy language, including detailed examples of prohibited content on the Safety Center, which is something that you have access to on Twitch and stuff like that. Anyway. This is the part that hits me specifically. We also recognize that not all members of the community want to see certain content, even if it is properly labeled with a content classification label. When a CCL is applied, viewers must provide explicit consent before they can start watching the stream. However, if labeled streams are shown on the Twitch homepage, viewers may still see content and stream thumbnails that makes them uncomfortable. We want to make sure the homepage, which is often the first page that viewers land on, is more aligned with viewer expectations. To address this, we're updating the criteria used for homepage recommendations. Streams that are labeled as including drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, violent or graphic depictions, gambling, and or sexual themes will no longer be included in homepage recommendations shelves. Will no longer be included in homepage recommendations shelves due to the visual nature of those topics. That is the big kicker. One thing, great, okay, you're curtailing recommendations to make it so that way the ones that can still visually impact the recommendations page without clicking on the stream will stop from showing. Okay, sure. And then it goes into as well, streams labeled as including mature rated games and profanity will not be affected by this update unless the streamer has also selected one of the labels bolded above. Viewers can still search for or go directly to channels they follow that are streaming labeled content via the left bar of the homepage, but streams using these labels will not be surfaced in homepage recommendations shelves. Streams with these labels can still be included in category page recommendations so viewers can navigate to the appropriate category for this content. Making this change helps ensure that viewers will not see content they haven't consented to seeing. This will continue to explore adding more personalized viewer settings in the future. Okay. Let me talk about that point. Okay? So here's the issue. I am a small streamer. I average around 4 or 5 viewers. I have 95 followers. The only way I actively grow is by being recommended to people. Now, the issue is, if I have those labels on my stream, because I am not kid-friendly, I will not be recommended. Which means that I will not grow. Which means at this point, you, as a startup streamer, have to choose between being kid-friendly or being unable to grow. That is your choice. Do you see my issue here? Like, I'm all for making it so that way you don't have to see stuff that you don't want to see on Twitch. I am all for that. But at this point, the streamer has to decide between being like, at this point, I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not like being kid-friendly. Very much so do not like it. Kids don't have a place in my community because of the stuff that we talk about. It's just not how that goes. I prefer 18 plus in my streams because the stuff I talk about is very much so adult oriented. Going anywhere between serious topics like mental health to jokes about NSFW content. This is very much so not a kid-friendly stream. But I am kind of forced to either stop talking about stuff on stream, force myself to stop essentially being myself on stream, completely curtail how I run my content, just so I can get recommended. I honestly think that when you first open Twitch, you should be asked, hey, do you want to see mature content? When you open Twitch, you can click yes or no. If you click yes, it'll show all of the recommendations and just show that on Twitch, right? So essentially, if you click yes, you want to see mature content, nothing will change for you on the homepage. If you click no, it will block out the streams that are labeled with those content themes. Not necessarily get rid of it, but have it so that it's like maybe a blurred out thumbnail. That would have been the better way to do it so that the streamers aren't being unnecessarily punished for choosing to not be kid friendly. That's where my issue lies, is because now I'm being kind of pulled in two different directions. I have to make a choice, neither of which is good for me. Anyway, we'll continue on. Share your feedback. We want you to feel confident that you know what is expected of you, and we believe these changes will help you make informed decisions about your content. We appreciate your feedback on this topic, and we're always keeping an eye out for additional feedback via user voice. Then we go into the FAQ. What is changing with this new update? This is the big meat of it. Some types of content that were prohibited will now be allowed on Twitch, if appropriately labeled. These changes include previously prohibited but now allowed with label, content that deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, and pelvic region, even when fully clothed. Streamers found it difficult to determine what was prohibited and what was allowed, and often evaluating whether or not a stream violated this portion of the policy was subjective. In addition, the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female-presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. Fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted, fully exposed female-presenting breasts and/or genitals or buttocks regardless of gender. There is a thriving artist community on Twitch, and this policy was overly punitive and did not reflect the impact of the content. Body writing on female-presenting breasts and/or buttocks regardless of gender. The Twitch attire policy already allows body art on breasts and buttocks, so this change makes these policies consistent. Erotic dances that include disrobing or disrobing gestures, such as strip teases. Those are what is now allowed. So instead of cracking down and saying, hey, these are the things that you can't do, from here on out we're enforcing them better, they are now saying, these are the things that we are allowing. That's a huge thing. Essentially, Twitch is now allowing softcore porn on their site. When the whole thing is about being kid-friendly. Hello, Mountain Slayer. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're going over Twitch's new TOS, which is a trip and a half. Like, this is a huge thing. Like, I've heard I got my coffee this morning and left. Yeah. Essentially, like I just said, Twitch is pretty much allowing softcore porn, but also heavily punishing streamers that don't want to be kid-friendly. Like, I get why the two have to go together. If you're allowing more NSFW stuff, you have to make it so that it's less likely for kids to see. But at the same time, people who don't want kids in their streams are getting heavily punished, even if they're not doing anything actively at NSFW. It's horrendous. Here's a word for that. Oh boy, what is this word? Well, anyway, let's finish out this question of what's changing. Hypocrite? Yeah. Changes to popular dances. These are also allowed, essentially. Popular dances, such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing, are now allowed without a label. Previously, some dances were prohibited, and others were allowed with a label. Enforcing on dances, regardless of context, meant our policy prohibited twerking at a wedding or taking a pole dancing exercise class, for example. The policy now takes content into consideration and only prohibits streaming inside of actual adult entertainment establishments. So here's kind of my big issue. Great, you're actually like making clarification on stuff like, again, pole dancing exercise class. Pole dancing in and of itself is not NSFW. In and of itself. It is a form of dance and a form of exercise. However, they're not going to roll back bans that they previously did for these things. Because I actually used to follow a streamer who got banned for doing pole dancing. They did it legitimately. They did it as, like, dance itself, not because it was lewd. You can stream pole dancing in your home studio, but yet the act of pole dancing is sensual as nature. Must be practice way. Okay, so yes and no. Actively. It tends to be seen as sensual because that's the main streamline form. In and of itself, it is not sensual. It is actively a core workout. And I've actually seen a lot of people who take those types of lessons who don't do it in lewd clothing. It's like, they have to do it, they have to wear, like, tighter stuff because the nature of having to essentially stick to a pole. Not because it's sensual. So it's like, if you're doing pole dancing, you have to do it in, like, slightly tighter shorts. Not necessarily, like, tight shorts, but tighter shorts and shorter shorts, so you have, like, your thighs available to grip onto the pole. Same with, like, wearing a tank top. You have to have most of your arms available to stick onto the pole. The act itself is not sensual. It is just because that has become the mainstream viewing of it. Anyway. So that is what is changing with this update. Then it goes into some other stuff with like with the updates are artistic depictions of nudity allowed. Content with focus on fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted sexual body parts regardless of gender, such as doing nude figure drawing, are allowed with a sexual themes label. However, fictionalized sexual acts or masturbation remain prohibited. Okay, so they're not actively doing anything, but you're able to draw that sort of stuff. You're able to draw nude figures. With the label, of course. And then body painting, as long as the attire requirements are met. How does Twitch handle nudity in gaming? As long as the game's core focus isn't nudity, pornography, or sex. But essentially, now that this is a thing a lot of streamers are allowed to. Yeah, theoretically, they could start doing nude drawings. Yeah. They could do lewd art on stream. Yeah. It's, like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that the artists are able to do more with their stuff. But this whole update is essentially them saying, people are confused, so we're gonna allow people who are making us money to make us money. Well, the people who aren't making us money, but don't want to curtail their stuff, now won't be pushed out as much. Those are the two sides of it. It's like, oh, hey, these horny baiters are making us money. Let's push the horny baiters. Compared to people who just make stuff like sexual jokes and they don't want kids in their streams, but aren't like already super big. They're saying, hey, yeah, no, you go away. That's essentially what they're saying. It's horrendous. The only way at this point, if I have my normal tags or content classifications, the only way that I will get recommended is through the left bar. You know how many people actively look at the left bar when not specifically looking for who they follow who is live? No one. No one looks at those recommendations because let me actively show you what it looks like. Let me get my OBS over here. So essentially, all of this stuff, I would not be recommended in, okay? Right here is where I'd be recommended. That's it. The recommended channels here. Even that, there's so few there, and it's so far down on your list that no one's going to look there. I barely look there. I only look there when I am trying to see, like, if I have no one on my list and I'm already, like, in the middle of a stream that someone else, like, rated. With my normal labels, that is where I will fall. So, that's the majority of the update. Then it goes into other questions of just like what happens if I don't follow these rules, and like how does it handle of like maturely labeled games and whatnot. But let me go through to you what each of the labels say. Drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. Okay? This is the description. Excessive tobacco glorification or promotion, any marijuana consumption / use, legal drug and alcohol-induced intoxication, discussions of illegal drugs. Okay? So here's the issue. If I, say, am watching a video, and, I don't know, heroin is mentioned. Now I'm discussing illegal drugs. I need that tag. Oh, okay, but you don't have it on because you weren't planning for that. So I get banned. However, me not having that on is the only way I can get recommended. I used to have most of them on to be safe in case I go down those paths of discussion. But now, in order to be recommended, I can't plan for that. I have to say, I hope I don't get into that topic if I want to keep streaming how I'm streaming. Okay. Should be simple enough to avoid drugs. Okay? I don't do drugs or anything like that. Or I don't smoke, none of that. I don't drink alcohol, really. Like, okay, moving on. That one, it's gonna be rare that I go into that. Gambling. Participating in in-person or online gambling, poker, or fantasy sports that involve exchange of real money. I don't gamble. I don't have the money to gamble. So that one can be off. Yeah, honestly. But those aren't illegal, though. That's the difference. Those aren't illegal. Significant profanity or vulgarity. This one is fine if you are to get recommended. Prolonged or repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. I say fuck all the time. But that one is fine. Moving on. This is the big one. Sexual themes. Content that focuses on sexualized physical attributes and activities, sexual topics, or experiences. Does me making lewd jokes fall under sexual topics? I don't know. It's not like my content is geared towards, you know, being overly sexual. That's for my other accounts. But I make a lot of lewd jokes. So where do I fall in that? Do I need that on? Do I need it off? If I have it on, I can't be recommended. If I have it on, I can't be recommended, but I'm safe in case I do fall under that category. So even then, it's still not clear. Exactly. The hydrate emote on its own. That is a lewd sort of nature thing. And that was the whole point of it. It was lewd. That was the joke. Do I need that on because I have that emote in 7TV? I don't know. My content in and of itself isn't focused on it, but it's a fairly large part of my content. If you just look at my clips on my Discord, in the Discord channel, how many of these are lewd jokes? 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I can just look it up on my actual Twitch page. Give me a second. Channel. Videos. Clips. Okay. Out of my... Let's see, how many clips do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 5. Oh. Nope, 7 by 5. Out of my 35 clips. 35 clips, okay? Let's see. That one's fine, that one's fine, that one's fine, that one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine, that one's fine. That one's fine. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, that is... That I did not count properly. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to the Manage Clips page just so I have a list of them without having to worry about... Yeah. Okay.
Smash.
Smash. Okay. So we have a total of... I wish it told me. I have a lot of clips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I have 24 clips, okay? Total of 24. This isn't even all of the content on my channel. It's just the ones from streams that I remember to go through and clip things from. How many of these are lewd? One of them's even a disclaimer. So, how many of them are lewd jokes in some way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7. 6 or 7. And that's not even including the, like, longer, quote-unquote, highlights. Let's take it 7 out of 25. No, 6 out of 24, because that's an even number. 6 out of 24. That is a quarter of my content being lewd jokes. Do I need the sexual tag?
This is f***ing Barbara's fault.
Yes, it is. So what am I supposed to be doing? Because I can't get recommended like this if I have it on to be safe. But if I have it off, I can get recommended, but could get banned if Twitch deems that a quarter of your content being lewd jokes is worthy of a ban. Like, it doesn't make sense. And I'm getting punished for this because I'm the one having to make the choice. Despite the fact that all I want is to make sure kids don't come to my stream. That's all I want. So that whole thing is kind of a mess. And we have an ad for 2 minutes. So, I'm gonna go into this next section. I'm gonna preface this. I have obviously for a while been thinking about trying out YouTube streaming. With this update, it almost feels like YouTube is a better option. Because, let's face it, YouTube doesn't have very good streamer push out. It doesn't push out streamers very well. Live streams don't get really much of a foothold on YouTube. But at this point, if I take the careful route and I make it so that I have the stuff labeled on my stream, it's impossible for my stuff to get pushed out on Twitch. Do you see where this is going? So yeah, the whole thing is kind of a mess. Got about 10 seconds before the ads are finished. Welcome back from the ads. So, here's my dilemma. Right? I've been thinking about trying out YouTube streaming anyway. With this update, my personal discoverability on Twitch is going to tank. Actively. Because I'm the type of person, I want to take it safe and make sure things are labeled properly in case it gets seen as, like, wrong, quote-unquote. Which means my discoverability is absolute shit. And by that, I mean literally impossible. Because you saw how many people are in that recommended on the bottom corner. 5 streamers. 5 streamers out of the list of thousands of streamers. Only like 2 of them being small, but that's because I tend to look at small streamers a lot more than I do big streamers. Someone who's just a normal watcher on Twitch, I will not be recommended to them. Period. It's just not feasible. There's too many people on Twitch. But at the same time, like, on Twitch's homepage, there's a section for small content creators. A whole section for it. That is where I would fall. If someone wants specifically a small creator, that's where they'd go. I wouldn't be there anymore if I label my content. So, here is the question that I have for you, chat. Should I stay on Twitch and either risk being banned or label my content and not get recommended? Or should I move over to YouTube to try and stream? I'm gonna run a poll. There are 7 people watching. So I'm gonna go ahead and do I have to shorten some words on this. Okay, it's gonna be a 5-minute vote. I am not going to allow additional votes. Starting poll. So your options are Twitch, label but no recommendation. Twitch, risking no label. Or YouTube and not dealing with the decision. Twitch is still garbage per usual. YouTube is even more competitive. Do the math. Then you have a... Yeah, no, I've kind of mentioned before, I refuse to do Kick because they have, not only do they just use Twitch's service, but their moderation is also, hey, we personally don't like what you're doing, so we're gonna ban you, but these people who are pretty much doing porn, yeah, no, go ahead, you're good. It's not a good site for streamers. Alright, we've got 2 votes so far. Make sure that if you have any want in saying where I end up streaming and how I end up streaming, please vote. Please vote. Because this is actually a huge thing, and this is something I want you guys to have input in. Because, honestly, it's going to affect me, absolutely, but it's going to more so affect you in the terms of will you be able to watch me? About a quarter of the way done with the vote. Well, a third of the way done, actually. We have 3 votes. If you have any input, please do it. Because, like I said, this is going to be a huge impact on how things move going forward. I'm not gonna lie, I was stressing about this a lot last night. I'd watch you anywhere, though I think I'm the only active chatter right now. The other ones are just memeing, it seems. So I know that Ray and Elpyrus tend to lurk, or chat. They tend to chat more often than not, but they might, you know, they might be lurking right now or whatever. I'm not. It's not like I'm in charge of them or anything like that. And I know Stalker is usually around lurking. You're here, right? Yeah, it's one for each vote so far. We're almost 2/3 done with the vote. Make sure that if you have any say, any want to say, like, where I end up streaming, please vote. Like, this is actively a decision that I can't make on my own. Yeah, Ray and Elpyrus. They're usually here. Stalker's usually lurking. Stalker really only chats maybe once every couple of weeks or so. Oh boy, okay. About 2 minutes left, I'd say. Bit less than that, actually. Maybe a minute. Yeah, no, this is actively a hard decision because it is essentially saying, do I want to completely start over but be safe, or do I want to risk not like being able to do anything? All right. It's looking like one vote for each, so that was an unhelpful poll. Yeah, yay. It's like if I could narrow it down, I could run the poll again with only the 2 options that, like, got narrowed down, but because all 3 got a vote, it's, you know. Voted for YouTube first. Well, yeah, but I don't want to make the first vote the one that matters most, because it's like, if someone comes in later and then they see the poll and they have a say in how it goes, it's like, you know, that's not fair to Twitch/YouTube. I mean, honestly, there were 2 votes for Twitch, 1 vote for YouTube, technically. So, I'll keep streaming on Twitch, I guess. But the question is, do I risk having it not labeled, or do I just label it and not get recommended at all? I honestly think it would probably be better to risk it, because as a small streamer, Twitch isn't really going to pay that much attention to what I'm doing. Unless it grabs a lot of attention all of a sudden. Like, that's probably the best bet. Okay. I'll go unlabeled. I'll still have it for profanity and, like, vulgarity, because that doesn't change recommended status. But yeah, Twitch is very finicky, so it's weird. As long as I don't go into doing, like, nude art or anything like that, I'll be fine. I think. At least until I make it big. Platform's image. Oh, yeah, until it's themselves making the decision, and that affects their platform image. Like when they introduced ads, mid-roll ads, that negatively impacted their image. When they introduced, like, ad revenue that was different depending on the person, that caused a negative image. And then making it so that way, having to put in mid-rolls so that way you could get, like, very minuscule money, that negatively impacted their image. this is starting to negatively impact their image because they're literally bending their knee to what people are doing. Like, their decision was either crack down and clarify what they mean, or just say screw it and bend a knee and say, hey, do whatever. They chose the bend the knee scenario. That just goes to show that people can essentially push Twitch around to get what they want. Which, granted, on some cases you need to do that. You need to push around a company to get what you want. But when it's something like this and what people wanted were clarification more than anything, bending the knee and saying, hey, guess what? Whatever is allowed now. That, especially when they're saying, like, hey, guess what? Softcore porn is essentially allowed now. Like, that's an issue. Because there are kids on Twitch. 13 is the minimum age to make a account. That means between 13 and 18, they have access to be able to see all of this. Even then, half the time, a lot of Twitch's viewer base is less than 13. This is basically me right now when streaming on Twitch. Yeah. Why did that not... Is that one just quiet? Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's just kind of quiet. I had to turn it up. But yeah, yeah, it's a mess. On the other note, though, I know, Mountain, you haven't really been here to understand or to know why this is important, but my editing software is finally working. I tested it last night, and it seems to be going fairly decently. So, honestly, the Undertale playthrough is going to be a long edit because that is 6 streams of about like an hour and a half, 2 hours each. So I have about 12 hours to 16 hours of footage. To kind of like sift through. So I'm just going to say I am going to be on editing overdrive for a bit, I think, to try and catch up. So essentially how that's going to work, the edits aren't going to be as good as they should be. Because if you watched my Super Mario Odyssey video a couple months ago, I spent a lot of time editing. Anytime I bonked in the game, you saw a little bonk show up. I actually spent a lot of effort on editing that. There's going to be a lot less effort on the Undertale and Mario Wonder playthrough edits, solely so I can get them done. From there, with editing the Kirby games. So right now, I'm playing through every Kirby game, every mainline Kirby game and spin-off. I'm skipping remakes and stuff like that, or I'm playing the remake instead of the original, stuff like that. Essentially, I am going to split that into classic and modern. That is how I'm going to be splitting that. So I will edit all the classic stuff together as one video, and I will edit all the modern stuff together as one video. The modern stuff is going to take longer. With my vids, I like making short and small videos, and I have animated text and stuff. Time it takes. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of work. Like, I showed it off earlier this week. I edited a 2-minute video together. It was on my YouTube channel. If you look at the video titled Sonic Frontiers TV show opening, that is a 2-minute edit that took me 8 hours. Just to edit. That's not getting the clips. Actually, no, getting the clips was part of it. But that's from, like, editing it straight. From base gameplay footage. Well, it was all the cutscene footage. To final edit, not including editing the music to make it shorter. It took me 8 hours to get 2 minutes. So, anyway. Granted, that was also a lot more work than a typical gameplay video edit, but that's, you know. So, with that, it looks like I'll keep going on Twitch for now. I'll go just labeled for profanity because, you know, I say fuck way too much. But I will... I'm gonna risk it not labeling stuff for, like, sexual content. It shouldn't be a big deal, but, you know, I'm just gonna risk it. So... at this point, that is pretty much all I wanted to talk about for today. I'm gonna go ahead get things situated for playing some Pokemon. So, I need to delete some downloads. Shit. I think I can uninstall Super Mario Odyssey's files. Okay. So that's that. Let's see, did that free up enough space? Oh, this sucks. Okay. Luigi's Mansion. I'm gonna uninstall that. Okay, Luigi's Mansion is uninstalled. Let's see. No. Trying to figure out what I can uninstall to free space for this update. Breath of the Wild. Now with Tears of the Kingdom out, I don't need Breath of the Wild. And Sonic Forces as well. I don't need to play that. Okay. Now... update is downloading. I thought it was downloading while we were talking, so I will have to stall for a bit. Anyway, so this DLC, I'm not going to play through the whole DLC on stream. Unless I finish it today, I will not be playing the whole DLC on stream. Okay? That is a huge preface. I will be playing this all night. So, I will not be streaming the entire DLC unless I finish it live. So, this is the Indigo disc. DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, specifically Violet in my case. It is the second wave of DLC for this game. I have beaten the main story. I have beaten the first DLC. All of that was off stream. And so, you know, this will be... I can actually go to the screen at this point. It's gonna be a long update. Essentially, I just dropped my controller. This game so far, I've enjoyed it. I haven't had nearly as many bugs as people have been saying were in the game. I had, I think, maybe 3 crashes my entire time playing, and it was all while I was playing multiplayer with people who had digital versions of the game. Because one of the big issues was if you tried to, if you were playing digital, and you were playing multiplayer, anytime someone, like, went into a big, like, cutscene, someone's game would crash. Which, if someone's game crashes while you're in multiplayer, it would cause, like, lag outs for the others. And so my game would crash when someone else would crash. Or vice versa. So, apart from that, I didn't have any issues with bugs. I never clipped through anything. I never had any, like, bad model, stuff. So, you know, I didn't have any of the issues that a lot of people were saying made the game bad. So, I personally enjoyed it. I liked the open world nature of it. It felt more realistic to Pokemon, in my opinion. Like, to the Pokemon world, let's say. Because, being completely honest, where you start out isn't going to automatically be surrounded by low-level Pokemon. And you don't have a straight line to the next town where there are Pokemon only in little patches here or there. Instead, you can kind of go off the path into different areas. And, like, there are just Pokemon strewn about, making it so that, like, you know, there's not... It's not like you could avoid... no. It's not like you had to avoid any tall grass to avoid encountering Pokemon. And it's not like you had to go into tall grass to encounter Pokemon. It was just a matter of Pokemon were around. So, you know, it made sense. And whatnot. So, also, I'm just gonna say, one of the things I'm gonna do... Okay, does anyone happen to know, does anyone happen to know the general level cap? Or the general level of Pokemon in this DLC? Because I know with the first DLC, it was around level 60 for all the Pokemon. Nope. Okay. Indigo Disc. Pokemon levels. Okay, is much stronger and more competitive. Okay. Awesome. So, around level 75-80 is where I need all my Pokemon to be. That's actually going to be hard, because I don't really have any in that range. Oh. I'll just play the next song. My Pokemon are either around level 50 or below, or they're like level 90. which, you know, if you're going for level 80, level 90 is overpowered, but level 50 is way too weak. Although I underleveled most of the base game, so I'll be fine, I think. Because, yeah, it was like a matter of, I had a type matchup chart in front of me while I was playing. So for, like, all of the gyms and battles and stuff like that, I was very actively switching out Pokemon in favor of type matchups. My first time doing that, by the way. Previously, it had always been, which Pokemon do I like the most, and can I have them on my team? I actively did think about type matchups. I tended to sweep with 1 or 2 Pokemon because of type matchups, despite the fact they were underleveled. They were like 2 levels under. Now, that's not underleveled by any means, like super underleveled, but it is underleveled enough where, you know, I wasn't wiping through the entire game, like one-shotting everything. It was actively like, okay, I need to do a couple hits using super effective moves. Which was fun. Anyway, I actually have to be right back. So I put it to BRB while this is downloading. So, you know, I'll also run an ad because I have to use the bathroom real quick. So I will BRB. Apologies about that. I am now back. We still have, whoops, wrong one. There we go. We still have a couple minutes on this update. But yeah, apologies, just, you know, sometimes nature calls and you have to use the bathroom midstream. It's not unnormal. Hope you enjoyed that BRB music, though. But yeah. So I know I've talked a lot about like my experience with Kirby games. You know, like starting out with Superstar Ultra and Mass Attack, and then Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot, and then Forgotten Land and whatnot. But I haven't really talked much about Pokemon. Pokemon was the more important game of my childhood. I won't call it my favorite, because obviously Kirby was my favorite. But ultimately, Pokemon was a lot bigger to me. Initially it started with the anime, as most do. I watched through the entire series of Galactic Battles. Entire series of it. Granted, it was while Black and White was airing, but I watched through all of Galactic Battles. And then, I forget what came after it, but I essentially watched most of the Diamond Pearl run through of the anime. In terms of games, actually this... there we go. In terms of games, I had a book of Pokemon, that like a Pokedex book, for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and I looked through it a lot, drew a lot of the Pokemon out of that. And I really wanted that game. Ended up getting it at some point down the line. Kept losing to fucking normal gym leader's face. But, my first big series for Pokemon was X and Y. I had Pokemon X. It was huge for me. Played through that entire game, felt super accomplished. Watched the entirety of XY and XYZ, in the anime. It's what made Greninja one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, even before I had a focus on Water-type Pokemon. Same with Lucario. The anime, and the game, obviously, having the same characters. I forget her name, but she was the fighting-type gym leader. She had a Lucario, and she teaches you Mega Evolution through that Lucario. Mega Lucario is my favorite design of Pokemon, period. But that made Lucario one of my favorite Pokemon. And then the anime, Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, the whole aura sensing thing kind of solidified that. Making Lucario in my, at this point, top 3 favorite Pokemon. Yeah, Lucario is so good. And, like, the other thing is, like, Lucario's a fairly strong Pokemon, too. It's really funny because Lucario is one of the, like, you could consider him, well, him or her, depending on, because it's Pokemon, but Lucario is typically seen as masculine. But, like, Lucario is one of the horny Pokemon. Not because it's so feminized, but because it's not, almost. But, like, even before that, Lucario was one of my favorites, if not my absolute favorite. The Lucario thighs, yeah. But no, it's actually kind of funny. My favorite Pokemon are unironically the horny Pokemon. Not because they're the horny Pokemon, though. My top 5 favorite Pokemon. Lucario, the horny Pokemon that isn't super feminized. Vaporeon. I've already talked about why I like Lucario, but Vaporeon, you know the whole, like, did you know copy pasta about Vaporeon, but I love the evolution line, and as a water type person, Vaporeon makes the most sense. It's the water type version of Eevee, and I love the Eevee line. That's my reasoning for it, not because it's the horny Pokemon. Gardevoir. In the anime, the Gardevoir for Champion Diancie in X and Y, there's a whole system where Gardevoir can feel their trainer's thoughts and connect with that. I absolutely loved that concept. Apart from that, there's Tinkatunk, which that's not a horny Pokemon. Greninja. And then, honestly, from there, if I had to choose one more, it'd kind of be a toss-up between Rayquaza and Mewtwo. But at least half of those are horny Pokemon. And I don't like them because they're horny Pokemon. I like them because of the concept behind them. That doesn't change the fact that I gave my male Gardevoir a big mushroom to hold. Hold on, let me... It's loading. Yes, this is my character. Clavel, do I have the pleasure of speaking to Miss Echo? Hi, Director Clavel. My mind, it certainly does this old heart good to be greeted with such a lively response. Now, if I could just take but a moment of your time, there's something we must discuss. You're about to be presented with an exceptional opportunity. You already know of the Univers region Blueberry Academy, I presume. Indeed, tales of your school trip to Kitakami with the Blueberry cohort reached even my office. In any case, the director of Blueberry Academy happens to be an old friend of mine, and he told me that he would be delighted to host you as an exchange student at his school. I believe it would be a fine chance for you to learn even more about the world. One should always take advantage of new challenges like this, don't you think? Though I must confess, I was a bit surprised that the Blueberry's director would specify you by name. I'm going to turn up my mic and the audio, so that way you can kind of vibe with the music with me. But I need to turn up my... No, I don't want to turn up my mic too much, because I don't want it to be blown out. Let's do it like that. Hopefully, this doesn't get blown out. Does my voice sound too blown out? Does my voice sound fine? Actually, I can listen to it myself. Give me a second. And talking. Okay, it sounds fine. Yeah, so, I was, going through and editing, and, like, clipping some of my, VODs and whatnot, and I noticed that the actual, like, audio itself that wasn't me was fairly quiet. So, I wanted to turn that up and stuff like that. Though I must confess, I was a bit surprised Blueberry's director would specify you by name. Still, I think it best that you meet the man at least once to find out what he might be thinking. He is admittedly a bit of a character, but not to worry, I'll be there with you when you meet him. Once you feel ready to respond to his offer, I ask that you come by my office so we can discuss the specifics together. Now, I won't take up more of your time, but do take care until we speak again. So, this is my character. It's a sandstorm right now. So I'm gonna... Oh yeah, this is my team. You can tell I'm pretty overleveled for a lot of stuff. So I got Greninja through Wonder Trading. Because he wasn't in the game until now. Because all of the starters and all of the legendaries are now in the game with this new DLC. Previous starters and stuff like that. Gardevoir. Oh no, it is a female Gardevoir. I thought it was male. Female Gardevoir with a big mushroom. Nice. Lucario. And Ogerpon. So really the only one that doesn't fit in my quote-unquote favorite Pokemon is Ogerpon. And that's because it's a new one that I haven't really experienced yet. But, no, let me... You can see I have one of every evolution, at least. Of all the legendaries from this game. There's my male Gardevoir. I don't know why I put them in the box. Oh well. Let me... Ooh, Talonflame might be good. Okay. We'll drop Greninja for being overleveled. We'll drop Mewtwo for being overleveled. But let's pick up Talonflame. Oh, yep. I named the Ditto breedable because, you know, Ditto is typically used for Pokemon breeding because you can just get the Pokemon that, yeah. Let's see, we have a fire, a water, a fighting, a psychic, and a fairy. Let's see, what typing should I get? Probably ice. Ice would probably be good to have here. Okay, this will be my party going into the DLC. So we have Tinkaton, we have Gardevoir, we have Lucario, we have Ogerpon, we have Talonflame, and we have Qianpao. So, oh yeah, and just full look at my character. Very nice. Honestly, in terms of the eyes, I couldn't do heterochromia. And I couldn't do, like, purple and green. Like, I could do purple or green, but I couldn't do, like, both of them. It's weird. So I just chose to do blue. I guess I am. But yeah, this is my character. And whatnot, so. Alright. Let's go here. And fly over to the academy. But yeah, I didn't realize that the Pokemon DLC was coming out today until I saw the trailer while getting ready for stream. So, this was completely unplanned. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and granted, this isn't anywhere near what my character's outfit would be. My character's outfit would be like a tube top, like leather jacket, shorts, fishnets, and like not combat boots, but like shin boots. But this is the closest I could get it with looking decent. Oh yeah, and then leather gloves, fingerless. Who do we have here? I know I've seen your face somewhere before. Who are you again? The name's Echo. Oh, that's right, you're Echo. Yes, I know you. Well then, now that you're here, let's get going. Wait just a moment, Director Cyrano. Oh, hello there, Veli? Veli? Fucking Veli, come on, man. Oh, hello there, Veli. You're as lively as always. Didn't realize you were here. Of course I'm here as director of this academy. Where else would I be? And do address me more properly while students are present, would you? More importantly, what are you doing out here? I thought we had agreed to meet in my office. Did we? Must have slipped my mind. Anyway, what's it matter? This is the student, right? Well, yes, she is, but... I do apologize, Miss Echo. You must be terribly confused. This is Director Cyrano of the Blueberry Academy. As I mentioned on the phone, he's interested in accepting you as an exchange student. Yep, that's me, Director Cyrano. Did I not mention that? Oh, and look at our young friend here. Makes me suspect you indeed failed to clarify that point. Speaking of which, why did you request Miss Echo specifically to take part in your exchange program? Excellent question, Belly. It's very simple. You see, the reason is... why did I put in that request? He just like me, for real. Just completely forgetting why he does things. Oh, that's right, the school trip to Kitakami. Echo met some of my students there, didn't she? Yes, one of them was named Carmine, I believe. She's the one who recommended you. Now that I've gotten to meet you for myself, yeah, I've got a good feeling about you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Director Cyrano. I'd just love for you to visit my school. You would be a breath of fresh air, so to speak. Well, if anything can be said about Director Cyrano, it's that he has a keen eye for talent. I would be thrilled if you went to Blueberry Academy and got to know the students there. But only if you're willing to, of course. Think of it as a chance to further expand upon your treasure hunt. So, for those of you who don't know, the treasure hunt in Scarlet Violet is, at one point during the school semester, you have, like, part of the year to just kind of go out and, quote-unquote, find your treasure. And that's the main story of the game. You're trying to find your treasure. You have the main storyline of, trying to... learn about the Violet book. That's the main storyline that leads you into the and like defeating Titans and stuff like that. That's the main storyline leading you to legendary Pokemon. You have the gym leaders, which leads you to the Elite Four and Champion, and then you have Team Star, which is like the rival storyline, which they separated out from the legendary Pokemon. Because in previous games you did them all kind of linearly. The gym leaders would be like on your routes, and so you do them as you were going along, but the main storyline of your the villain team and the legendary Pokemon would be intertwined, and usually you get the legendary Pokemon before the final gym leader, stuff like that. But in this game they had them separated out into 3 separate lines entirely, and so both the last DLC and this one kind of were quote-unquote continuations of the treasure hunt. I wish I could accompany you, Miss Echo, but I'm afraid I must ask you to watch over her in my stead. You will watch over her, won't you? Oh, of course, I'd never let anything happen to one of your students. I hope this experience leads you to even more you can treasure. Best of luck to you. Just give me a holler whenever you're ready to head to Blueberry Academy. Yep, I am ready. Are you ready to kick off your studies abroad at Blueberry Academy? Great, then let's get going. Oh, there's a little Dragonite. The Indigo disc. part 1 was Kitakami. It was the teal mask. So you're getting part 2 of the DLC, technically. Ta-da! We're here. Torchic! Welcome to my Grand Blueberry Academy. I like the music. This is actually just the entrance. The school itself is mostly underwater. Isn't that amazing? I will be spending a lot of time here. Oh, and did you notice? Look at how blue the place is. I can't tell you how long I spent picking the perfect blueberry color. Let's see, what else? Perhaps you have something you'd like to ask me? I'm kind of curious of this one because he called him Veli. Really? That's what you're curious about? Well, it's very simple. You see, it's, he's not gonna remember, which is just like me, because I don't remember how I meet half the people I'm friends with. Director Cyrano and Director Clavel got to know each other through their postgraduate work at the same university. Or at least that's what I've heard. You're right, exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. Always on point, aren't you, Lacey? Oh no, it was nothing. Do we have a guest today? We do. Echo is here as part of the exchange program. Make her feel welcome, eh? Hold on, this is the exchange student from the Paldea region? She's cute. I like her, she's cute. I suppose I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Lacey, one of the second-year students here. You must really be something special, you know. It's rare for Director Cyrano to remember the name of a new student. Just call me out, why don't you? Actually, I got an idea. Why don't you explain how things work around here, Lacey? Do you want me to do it? Yeah, well, you know this tour guide stuff isn't my strong suit. Well, that's certainly true, but still, I imagine there must be someone more suitable than me. Oh, please don't take it like, it's not that I don't want to show you around or anything. Director Cyrano just has this bad habit of pushing his duties onto me, you see. And it's just not right. Really letting me have it today, aren't you? That said, this might be my chance to get to know the new student everyone's talking about before anyone else can. That decides it. I will take on this task. Excellent! Now then, let's head straight down this bridge and to the entrance. On you go! And here we go! This is the start of the DLC. So, let's see, I do have... how do I want to do this? I don't know if I want Tankaton right on the top, because she's a fairly weak... Yeah. Let's put you up there. Put you out first. I'm excited to see the uniform. Because given that she's already, like, kind of in a completely... She's almost in a sailor uniform, but just not as open. And, like, he's in, like, a long coat. I'm assuming these students have more of the traditional uniform, but even then, they're still kind of, like... They have the sailor outfit tie and stuff. And, like, they have, like, more modern wear. I really like that. Compared to what we get. Like, prior. Like, you have different uniforms for different, seasons and stuff like that. But they're all kind of bad. Except for the winter uniform, but I don't like wearing the winter uniform. And then the new one's just slightly different. Again, don't really care for the coloration on these. And then the festival Jinbei were from the DLC, and so that's what I wear because it's most like a I'm blanking. Kimono. It's most like a kimono, so I figured kind of makes sense. But in we go. I assume they're gonna do a battle first thing. That's my guess. And then I'll get a good idea of, like, kind of the general nature of what levels I need to be. This is the entrance to Blueberry Academy. Our school puts on a great deal of emphasis on the art of Pokemon battling. We hold official matches on the central court right here at the entrance, and any student can freely utilize this court if it's not otherwise in use. I think it's safe to say that you'll be battling more here than in any other school. Exactly, couldn't have said it better myself. Director Cyrano, I think perhaps it's fine if you just leave the tour to me. Still, it's really relaxing here with the sea breeze blowing over you, even when no one is battling. You often see students lazing about in the stands. Oh, and there's one other quality of our school that you'll likely find very surprising. Wild Pokemon sometimes terrestrialize here. So the reason that I'm debating on this one is because I want to sound excited, because I really like this academy and how the whole thing is being set up. But that happens in the Paldea region as well. That happened in Kitakami, so it's kind of a normal thing. Oh, I suppose that's not anything special to someone from Paldea, is it? Okay, yeah. The terrestrial phenomenon was first discovered in the Paldea region, after all. But we've taken things a step further than you and your Terra Orbs. We've developed some neat tech ourselves, something that lets us control the terrestrial phenomenon on our own turf. Now that's cool. I bet that piques your interest, doesn't it? Oh, hell yeah. That's almost like Mega Evolution. Almost. Sir, I think it'll be easier to understand how all that works after we go to the lower level. If you could put a little pin on that thought. Always thinking ahead, that's our Lacey. Oh, you know what? I think it'd be great if the two of you had a battle. What, right now? Why not? I'd like to see what Echo here is capable of. Oh, and I have weaker Pokemon. Shit. I shouldn't have weakened my Pokemon until after, but you know what? We're going for it. And our Lacey is a member of the Elite Four in the league club we have going on here. To say nothing of the influence of her father, one of Unova Region's famed gym leaders. I bet you'll learn a thing or two. Oh, I wish you wouldn't go spreading personal information without asking first. Her father. I don't remember the gym leaders from Unova. Berg, Clay, Drayden, Skyla, Alyssa, Sharon, Chili, Lenora, Marlon. Okay. I'm trying to figure out who it might be. Oh, my eyes were really weird there. I think it could be Cress. Depending. Her vibe encapsulates like fairy type, which makes me think of or not fairy type, because fairy type wasn't in Unova. Like psychic type, which makes me think Drayden. But she's not male. I wonder who it is then. Shouldn't go spraying personal. It's just not right. Give me a good show now, you two. I'll probably be able to tell by what Pokemon she uses. Her design screams fairy. But if she is going to showcase something like, you know, her dad's Pokemon, then I should be able to pick it out. Alright, let me do Pokemon match, type chart. I always have this up when I'm playing, Pokemon, so I have it for reference. Give me a good show now, you two. I'm sorry, but there's no negotiating with Director Cyrano once he gets an idea in his head. There's no way that he'll move on with the tour unless we've given him this battle. Besides, I have to admit, I'm a little excited myself at the chance to battle you. Here at Blueberry Academy, we tend to go for double battles. Shh. No, I have Gardevoir in second slot. That's actually good. That's a good type matchup for double battles. Let's give one a try and get to know each other a little better. Alright, how many Pokemon are you going to have? Is it all 6? Electric types. Okay. Plinin and Muzzle. Plusle and Minin. I suppose I'm representing Blueberry Academy in this bet. Oh, okay. Level 70. Okay. So it is level 70. Let's see. What is good against electric types? Defense? Ground types. Ground types. That's it. Lucario. I don't have any ground types. As long as I don't use electric or steel types, it'll be fine. Dragon Pulse. Do you Gardevoir with Moonblast on you. Helping Hand, okay. If I beat your ass, that means I already beat one of the Elite Four of this area. Alright. Discharge. Ah, I see. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Paralyzed. Shit. Let's see. Let's do an Aura Sphere on you to finish off. And with you, we'll do another Moonblast. Let's see how this goes. They got synergy. Okay, Plusle is down. We're good. That's one down. Okay, they use Discharge. Shit, he's paralyzed. My plus-minus strategy isn't working. Guess it's time to go out with all out with pure strength. Okay. Excadrill. That's a ground type, so there's no... Okay. They're going to Terrestrialize into... do I have any ground type moves? On any of my Pokemon? No, shit. I think I have to keep going with these two. The only one that's not a good level for this fight, Tinkaton. Ogerpon's going to be useless because it's going to be electric type based. Ground type, hold on. I need to focus on what ground type is strong against. Strong against fire, electric, poison, rock, and steel. So Lucario is not great for this. But electric type is strong against flying. Is this my best bet? Ice Dark? Fire, fighting, rock, steel. Ah. This sucks. I need to get Lucario out of there, though. We'll go with, see, 90, 95. Moonblast is still the better one. Get you with Moonblast. Go Xianpao. Weaken the defense of all surrounding Pokemon. Iron Head. Ah, shit, I didn't think about that. Discharge. It didn't Terrestrialize. Shit, this is actually going to be a lot harder than I was expecting. Neither of these are... None of these are good options for this fight. I think I have to go Talonflame for now. Try and get Excadrill out of there. Cuts the target's HP in half. From Sound Base? Nope, that doesn't Everything. Throat chop. No. Let's do Ruination on you. And then Talonflame, you can use... this is actually really difficult. Ground type, let's see, Flying, Fire. None of those are... I think I'll have to try Steel Wing. Because otherwise, if it's not... Scadrill used Rock Slide, yep. Fuck. I'm gonna lose this fight. I'm actually gonna lose this fight. If I had Mewtwo, this fight would already be over. Just saying right now. On the left. You're gonna be fodder. Extreme speed on you. No. You're fodder for a max revive on... Helping Hand, okay, oh well. Close combat. Shake them to their core. High horsepower. Okay, you were fodder anyway. Sorry. Fuck! Stop being fucking paralyzed. Throw you in. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to at this point just to be safe. Burn, frozen, confusion. That works because it's any status condition. Because the item always goes first. And then fighting type moves tend to go first. Unless it's Helping Hand, I guess. Is Helping Hand a... horsepower? Shit! I was banking on Lucario. Okay, I'm gonna sack you. Bag. Max revive on you. And you, I will make an attempt at... it's fairy type. I think I have to get rid of Minun. Escadrill is causing the issues in damage, but Minun is causing the issues in stats. I do not have good type matchups for this fight. I was trying to not use Terastallizing on someone who could die easily, but they're all gonna die easily at this point. Iron Head. It was a waste. Ah, fuck. Discharge, that's gonna kill Ogerpon. Really? Okay, what typing is Excadrill type. Excadrill is a ground steel. So fire actually would have been... No, because it doesn't affect ground. Steel. Fighting is actually really good. If I can get both of them on this, close combat. If I can get both of them, okay, that's fine, as long as Minun doesn't go first. There we go. Okay, I have this one in the bag now. Okay. So we have Minun, which is an electric type. I'm going to max revive on... Screw it, I'll do it on you. So yeah, throw you out. Because I want you to level up a lot from this fight. At this point, you will be used to do full restore on Lucario, and then Lucario will do... What's better? Close combat. Always goes first. But it's weaker. Close combat on Minun. There we go. Oh, man. I had the worst type matchups for that fight. Literally, the worst type matchups for that fight, and I still managed to come out on top. Oh, thank goodness. Holy shit. I was not expecting to win that one. Holy shit. You really are quite skilled. And the way you terrestrialized your Pokemon, I can see that living in home still phenomenon taught you so much. Yeah, because the Pokemon terrestrialized and then immediately died before getting a move off. The students here at Blueberry Academy were only recently issued Terra Orbs, so I hope you'll be able to teach us more about them. Well done to the both of you. You really battled it out Blueberry style. Speaking of style, I forgot I had a uniform for you. You'll feel like you fit right in as you're dressing the part. What does the uniform look like? I actually look kinda cute, not gonna lie. I like this outfit. Oh, and you can take this as well. Indigo style card, let's go! That means that more outfits will be unlocked in Paldea with this style card. Yeah, increases selection available to you. More option, Paldea. Now that you look the part, you hopefully feel it too. Why don't we head into the school? You can pick where you want to go from the gates over there. Come on, I can show you the pride of Blueberry Academy, the world-famous terrarium. Alright. What other uniforms are there? Let's see. Spring uniform, 2 white. Summer uniform, I like that. Autumn uniform, it's the one I was in. Winter uniform, tracksuit. I like the summer uniform. I really like the summer uniform. I like the tights. Alright, we go with the boots. School glove, that's 1 glove. Yeah, no, those gloves I like. School backpack. Not bad, but I like that one better. School hat. There are no new ones. No glasses. Yeah, okay. Yes, go with that outfit. I like this. I like this outfit a lot. I really like this outfit. Okay. This is my new main outfit. Right there. Alright, let's go. You can get to the school facilities and gates on either side of this desk. Okay. Where do you want to go? To the terrarium. We're going into the slice of life section of this game. By the way, we're getting an ad shortly. Any minute now, so. Alright. And there the ad starts. Artificial sky. This is it. The park beneath the sea that has gained renown around the world.
Renown.
Okay, I was right. Because I know the past tense version of it is renowned, like world renowned, but that's typically used as a noun. But renowned would be a verb. Words are weird. Our very own terrarium. We may be underwater, but the projects built into the walls and ceiling make it feel like we're actually outside, don't they? We've been able to create a comfortable environment for Pokemon through technology. I designed this all myself, and believe me, it wasn't cheap. Within this dome, there are 4 distinct biomes. We have the nice and toasty subtropical savanna biome. Then off to your right, you can see the breezy tropical coastal biome. Further to your left, you'll see the craggy, crunchy, rugged canyon biome. And last but not least, way out in the distance, we have an Arctic and snowy polar biome. And you can kind of see a bit of glitching, but that's going to be a rendering issue because we're not close by to it. Which, you know, isn't great in terms of actual gameplay stuff, but still better than the original was, apparently. Each biome's air temperature and humidity levels are regulated with the utmost care. That's why you can find completely different Pokemon species living in each area. We've sure put a lot of effort into it. Tell me, Echo, which biome tickles your fancy off the bat? Coastal biome. Goodness, really? It seems you and I will get along just great then. That's my favorite too. She would say that for any of the biomes, let's be completely honest. The breezy atmosphere is just so calming. If you need to heal up your team while you're down here, feel free to use the self-serve healing machines we've installed around the terrarium. Now then, Director Cyrano, can you explain to us why crystals form here and how the wild Pokemon are able to terrestrialize? But don't you know already, Lacey? Oh, I get it. You want me to do the talking. In that case, let me show you. The reason is actually right above our heads. That there's the terrarium core, which presides over all that happens in the terrarium. Contains a fluid that we've jam-packed full of a special material from Paldea. It's constantly emitting terrestrial energy. That's what allows Pokemon to terrestrialize in the dome. Wonderful. Well said, sir. That's exactly right. Though I still don't know what that special material is within the terrarium core itself. It's never been shared publicly, has it? Oh, you want to know? Well, in fact, it's... He doesn't remember. No, it wasn't. I've plumb forgotten. Briar put all of this together, so I'm not certain myself. That's what I thought you might say. Practical battle classes will commence shortly in the coastal biome. Students participating in this class should make their way to the coastal biome now. Oh, it looks like you're just in time to see a class session too. This is too good a chance to pass up. Once you join a cycle, you can get a first taste of our school's classes. Sure. I do love that sort of passion for education. I'll go ahead and register the terrarium map to your Rotom form for you. Okay, let's be completely honest. If we lived in the Pokemon world, I'm sure that a bunch of people would love to go to school. Am I wrong? Wouldn't you love to go to school in the Pokemon world? Exactly. So, like, oh, I love that wonder for education. Just like, yeah, because it's Pokemon. Who wouldn't want that education? It's fun to take a stroll through the terrarium on your own, but I think it'd be more of a hassle than anything if you had me holding your hand. So yep, that settles it. Please find your way to the class site on the coastal biome on your own. Well, it doesn't seem like I'm needed here. Wait, sir, you don't... But I've made sure that each dorm room has been all set up for... That a dorm room has been all set up for you, Echo, so please don't forget to give it a visit later. Oh, and yes, one other thing. Could you open your Pokedex app for me? Alright, got the Pokedex. Catch as many Pokemon here in the terrarium as you please. Don't be afraid to go Sawsbuck wild. It's your student life here at Blueberry Academy, so remember to live it up to the fullest. Oh. Alright, we are back. Are we back? Hello. If you can hear me, type Party Kirby. If you can hear me, type Party Kirby. Give it a few seconds for delay. Hello? Hello? It looks like a lot of people got dropped, unfortunately. Let me refresh the stream on my phone. Well, that sucks. So, I'm getting my stream on my phone, so that means that it is reconnected and everything. But it looks like it dropped off for a lot of people. And I am getting very, like, unstable bitrate. This isn't a me issue, though. This is a Twitch issue. Hold on. Says everything is operational. So, hello, can anybody hear me? Are you able to hear me? I don't know how long it got disconnected for. And still apparently it's unstable, but we're gonna run with it. Essentially, we're going to the coastal area to go sit in on a class in the coastal area. That is what we have so far. Alright, one last time, if you can hear me, type Party Kirby, please, so I know that everything is reconnected. This whole thing is frustrating, it seems. Let's see, is Twitch having any issues? Twitch doesn't seem to be having issues on its own. Okay. Well, I'll keep going. Hold on, I'm gonna just listen into my own stream real quick to see. Okay, it sounds and looks fine to me. So... it wouldn't be an Echo stream without some scuff. Why am I getting an unstable bitrate? It doesn't make sense. My bitrate is fine through OBS. I'm not dropping too many frames. Okay, there we go. Well, I guess we'll just keep going, see how it goes. That was weird. I don't know why it all of a sudden dropped. It's your student life here at Blueberry Academy, so remember to live it up to the fullest. And there he goes. Well, you can at least count on me to be around when you need me, so there's no call for concern. It's probably time we both head to class. I'll be waiting for you to join us in the coastal biome. Alright, so, first things first, I need to redo my team. Well, first things first, I need to heal my team. Nope, they're all healed. Okay. Boxes. I do want Tinkatonk still. Tinkaton. Those two are good. Now let's move you back. And you back in. Ogre Pawn was pretty good, but let's move them in as well. And bring in you. Quaquaval. And neither of you are that great for it. Put you in, you know, for the sake of having you. And we need one more. Preferably strong. Screw it. For now, we'll do for now, we'll have Mewtwo. Until we catch something new. Mewtwo will be the complete backup scenario. So we'll move you up to there. Okay. Mewtwo will be the backup in case things go horribly wrong. Alright, we've got a Pokeball. We've got Chansey. We've got Execute. We have Rhydon, or Rhyhorn. More Rhyhorn. More Execute. Oh, Doduo. Paris, are you able to hear me? Yes, okay. Yeah, no, for whatever reason my OBS disconnected from Twitch, and I don't know why that was. Rhyhorn. More Rhyhorn. Venonat. You see, the big one that I want... Yes! Oh, yes! Vibrava! Ugh. This actually isn't good. I'm too strong. Let's see. Let's go for a quick ball. Because Vibrava evolves into Flygon. Awesome. Okay. Now that's a ground type. So that'll be good to have on hand. Alright. And this will also give us a Pokemon that's... This will give us a Pokemon that's relatively similar in level to all the other Pokemon in the area. Wants to move to learn Flatter. What does Flatter do? Flattery is used to confuse the target, boost the target's special attack. So it's it confuses. No. What do you have to say? Yeah. Skip over Flatter. Okay. So we go here. I want to go to boxes. Where did Vibrava go? Vibrava. Where did Vibrava go? It's missing. Okay, let me search by Pokemon species. Vibrava. Search. Oh. Okay. Was in the right box, just... Nope. Okay. Nope. Reset. Okay. I want to do that, so that way it gets thrown in this box. Okay. Now, we'll move you... Oops, nope. We'll put you in, put you there. And you... there. Okay. That's good. Damn, I got rammed. Battle, let's do... Aqua Step. Take an Impact. Let's do a normal Pokeball. escaped. Tauros must recharge. Okay. Ultra Ball. Oh yeah, I have 2 Master Balls. Because when I was Wonder Trading, someone had a Master Ball on one of the Pokemon they traded away. So I now have 2 Master Balls that I just have not used the entirety of the game. I'm probably going to use it on some of the legendaries in this DLC. Alright, Tauros is good. There's a Flygon. That's exactly what Vibrava turns into that I wanted. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Got Smeargles. I don't mind Smeargle. Oops. That wasn't the one I wanted to use. That's gonna be not very great. Yeah. Because Timer Ball only gets more effective as the battle goes on. Quick Ball, on the other hand, is just the opposite. The shorter the battle is, the more likely it is to catch. So, now we go over to an Ultra Ball. Oh! You're gonna struggle again, take some more damage. And now that you're in orange, I should be good to just use an Ultra Ball. Really? Gonna struggle again. You have one more try. Alright. It's going to die. Yep. There it goes. Oh well. I'm not super, like, gung-ho on, you know, catching a Smeargle specifically. Let me quickly do a little bit of... Oh, I don't have any... Okay, I don't have any, Okay, I don't have any, XP candies to use. Traffic. Alright. Zip Strike, You see, I'm not really super into the, Savannah Pokemon. If it's not obvious. Rufflet. My big ones are going to be Coastal and Glacial Pokemon. You know, water and ice. Alright. So from here, I'm going to quickly auto-heal. Let's see, make lead Pokemon. Change position, move you there, in case a battle starts. I'm assuming this is where the thing is going to be? Aura Sphere. Nice. Ooh, Inkay. I like Inkay. I'm curious how you evolve it in this game. Because in the...
Run.
Welcome in, combative. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I wonder how you evolve Inkay in this game, because in X and Y, which was its origin game, you evolved it by having it reach a certain level and turning your 3DS upside down. Yeah, no. That's how it worked. Yeah, which is why I'm curious how it's gonna work in this game. Because obviously it's not gonna be able to be the same because, I mean, sure there are gyro controls, but not everyone, like, has the mainline switch. That has, like, those gyro controls. You know? Oricorio. Here's the class. Turn your... It would have to be my Switch, but, like, I'd have to undock that. Or if it's just my controller, that would be interesting. Oh, Echo. Oh, Whisper, you didn't have any trouble finding the place? It was fine. I'm so glad to hear it. Alola! Alola! Oh my gosh! They're really throwing in a bunch of references to past regions. Because, like, it takes place in Unova, and this girl's father is a Unova gym leader. Alola is the greeting that's used in Sun and Moon for the Alola region, because it's based off Hawaii, and it's a play on the word aloha. Looks like we have a new face here with us today. I'm sure you're all enjoying the tropical climate we've recreated here at the coastal biome. But remember, it's really for the many Pokemon you'll find living here adapted for such weather. One such species has grown exceptionally larger than it might in other regions thanks to all its light exposed to here. That's right, certain species of Pokemon can have completely different appearances depending on the region. We call this variation a regional form. Yep, that was introduced in Alola, with Alolan Raichu. Where instead of just being a normal Raichu, it was Raichu essentially riding his tail like a surfboard. That was the first regional Pokemon. And then after that, it went into more regionals. There's a lot of regionals in this game. Paldean, Hisuian regionals from Legends. So, and that brings us to today's task. I'd like each of you to catch one of these Pokemon, specifically an Alolan form Pokemon. When you've got one, come and report to me. Now get catching. Okay, Alolan Pokemon. Many of our classes at Blueberry Academy are practicals like this, so off you go, don't overthink it, and just do your best for this first class. I feel like I don't want to get Oricorio, because Oricorio changes form depending on the flowers that are around it. So that's technically a separate form, but it's also technically not specifically Alolan. Quickly heal up. Alright. Oricorio. Are you an Alolan form? I feel like you might be. Comfey. I feel like you are. The hairstyle is what does it for me. Damn, okay. Grassy terrain. Because I feel like normally that's like slightly different. I don't know, it's hard to say. This is gonna kill it, almost guaranteed. Oh, guess not. Ultra Ball. One thing I wish you could do in this game that you could do in Legends is just throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon without having to battle it first. Like, without having to encounter it, quote unquote. Now, I don't know if that one specifically is a Alolan form. It doesn't look like it. Okay. I like Meowstic. Is this... That's not an Alolan form Pokemon. I played through the original Sun Moon, but I never really paid close attention to the Alolan forms other than Raichu because that's what Hop had. You. This is Alolan Grimer. Also, fun fact, Grimer was my first shiny Pokemon. Which, you know, turned him from purple to brown. Very lovely coloration, I have to say. Mr. Mime? Yeah. Woo! Grimer's been sent to the boxes. Awesome. Alright, now I go back to the class. Alright. Yes, I did. I'm curious if that's Alolan, but I know this one is. That's one alright. You have, without a doubt, got yourself an Alolan Grimer. See, Grimer were brought over to Alola to save the garbage disposal problems there. Over time, the Grimer ended up in this form. You already finished the assignment? It was a walk in the park. So battling isn't your only talent. You've got a knack for catching Pokemon, too. It's easy to see how high level the students must be at Yuva Academy. Alright, everyone, gather around. We're all out of time today, so this will have to be it for this class section. If you didn't manage to catch a Pokemon in time, that'll be your homework to complete before our next session. Class dismissed. You know, it's funny. So, like, one of the things that they're working on that I've heard about is they're working on making a connected Pokemon universe where you can play the same character across all the Pokemon games and, like, travel from all the different regions. I would absolutely love that because my character has been to technically not the same character, but, you know, it's me, so it's the same character. Has been to, let's see, Kanto, been to Hoenn, been to Johto, been to hold on, let me get a list of all the Pokemon regions just to make it easier. List of Pokemon regions. Okay. My character has been to Kanto, Johto, no, not Johto. I was mixing up Johto and Sinnoh, I think. Trying to remember. No, it was Johto. haven't been to Sinnoh. So I've been to Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Hisui, which is technically Sinnoh, Kalos, Alola, and Paldea. So 7 different regions actually, out of the, what, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I've been to a majority of the regions, and every time they treat you like you've never seen a Pokemon before. What'd you think of your first Blueberry class? That was fun. Makes me so happy to hear that. Oh, I was supposed to make an appearance at the club room. Shoot. I'm afraid this will have to be the end of our little tour, but let me leave you with one more tip. Here at Blueberry, we have lots of extracurricular tests you can do called Blueberry Quests, or just BBQs for short. Guess we're going on a barbecue hunt. They're sort of like missions that the school assigns to students out and about in the terrarium. Might be asked to have your Pokemon do some auto battles, or to catch specific Pokemon, those sorts of things. You never know what the next barbecue might be, or where you might need to carry it out. But if you can do what's asked of you, you'll earn Blueberry Points, also called BP. BP is a kind of school currency you can use at the cafeteria or the school store. You might be able to use it for club activities in the future too. Anyway, long and short of it is that you should do barbecues to get yourself BP. Alright, gotta grill up some Pokemon. Special quests, extracurricular pursuits, sent to your Rotom phone. Check out quests by pressing the right button when you are out and about. Max of 3 quests will be displayed, and every time you clear 10, a bonus quest will be unlocked. You can help your friends with their quests, or if you're playing together in Union Circle, once quest is completed, everyone who took part will receive BP reward for that quest, so you can... Okay. Blueberry points, school store and cafeteria, support other clubs. And that's it from me. Sorry for having to dash, but I really must be off now. Enjoy your time at Blueberry Academy. Alright. Interesting. Hey, this is Echo's phone, right? It's me, Carmine. I heard the news. You got picked for Blueberry Academy's exchange program, right? I wanted to click no, but I decided we better not to. One of my teachers told me. Never thought we'd be fellow students at BB Academy. Anyway, you should totally come show your face. It's been too long already. Now let me think where we could meet up. Oh, have you been to the terrarium? There's a place called the Central Plaza right in the center of the dome. I'll meet you there. Don't keep me waiting if you know what's good for you. So, my thoughts on Carmine and her little brother. I don't remember her little brother's name. But, hold on. Let me actually bring Ogerpon in. Initially it was her little brother I liked. But then, like, over time, I started to like the sister more, and her little brother was a bit of a bitch. But, now it's kind of like, I like the sister a lot better out of the two. Viper, Sanders. Central Plaza would be over here. Should be anyway. Actually, let me look at the map. Map. Oops. Map. There we go. Central Plaza, yep, okay. Down to the southwest. Okay. So I am going in the right direction. Awesome. I missed it. Yeah, no, there are 2 Pokemon specifically that I'm looking for here that aren't legendaries, and they're specifically Froakie and Alolan Vulpix. I technically already have a Greninja, but that was one I got from Wonder Trading, so I don't want to, you know, only use that Greninja. I want to raise a Greninja from a Froakie myself. So, all right, right there. I'm assuming you're gonna want to battle Carmine because you were always battle heavy. So, this is so bright. Couldn't have at least turned it to dark mode? Here we go. Hello, Carmine. So yeah, things are a bit rough right now. I couldn't agree more. Ah, you have a visitor, Carmine. Long time no see, Echo. I bet you missed me, huh? Honesty is the best policy, eh? Time for me to go. Nice seeing you, Carmine. So long. Well, she's kind of stuck up. Can already tell that from the way she interacts. That's one of my classmates. She's an interesting one. Speaking of classmates. Feels kind of weird seeing you here at my school. And look at you, you haven't changed at all since we last met. As for me, well, I've been helping Miss Breyer out with her research. We've been to all sorts of different regions. I made my Pokemon a lot stronger than they were last time we battled. Hey, you want to see? Oh, you totally want to see. Well, we have Battle Core right here, so get into position. Alright, here we go. I knew it was gonna be a battle. Okay, you ready for a double battle? You won't know what hit you. Alright, here we go. I'll give you a special treat since you came all the way this way. Get ready to eat terrarium dirt. Oh, hey, Ogrepon. Aw, you must have really missed me, huh? I knew bringing Ogrepon would do something interesting. Well, not interesting. I knew it would do something special. Low kick on Mightyena. You do Moonblast on Toucanon. Hey, stop that. Why don't you use one of those not very effective moves sometimes? Her hair looks like a helmet. Yeah, I will admit the hair design is a bit awkward. But that was kind of not on purpose, but like both her and her brother have that hairstyle at the start. Okay, they're hard focusing Ogrepon. So let's do one of you and one of you. Started heating up its beak. Low kick. Ah, didn't quite kill it. Oh well. Didn't quite kill either of them? Damn. Gardevoir was burned. Toucanon is burned. Let's go. Super Fang. Okay. Beak Blast. That's gonna kill Ogrepon. Oh, it was a crit just to add insult to injury. Okay. She burned. Toucanon is gonna burn. And die. Nice. Alright, we send in Lucario. We're gonna wipe the floor with her. I had Lucario when I fought her the first time. Scrafty. Nice. You will use Aura Sphere on Scrafty, and you will use Mystical Fire on Mightyena. Yep, super effective. First shiny was Sandaconda. Sandaconda. I don't actually recognize that one. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that would be why. Introduced in Gen 8. I didn't play Gen 8. How is... Oh, Scrappy isn't still alive. It's just our last Pokemon. Huh, okay. Yeah, no, because I didn't play on Gen 8, I actually don't know a lot of Gen 8 Pokemon. Dragon Pulse is the only thing I can do there, but Mystical Fire is super effective. Sarah, I'm ready to go all out. Time for me to tear it up. Okay. What Terror type are you gonna be? Forgot that you terrestrialize. Grass type. Making it even more super effective against you. Yep, that's death. Special attack fell. Weaken the damage. Alright. Hex. Makes sense. Nice Gardevoir. Oh, the burn. Shit. Oh well. I think it's about time we end this. And you're dead, kid. Didn't mean to do it against the empty plot, but I don't think it matters too much because it'll automatically do it. I really wish they brought back the Mega forms for their terrestrial forms. Like, imagine if they just took the models for the Mega Evolutions and just used those for the terrestrialized forms, even with the little silly hat thing. Like, I would love that. Alright, Tinkaton, what do you want to learn? Skitter Smack. What does Skitter Smack do? Skitters behind the target to attack. This also lowers special attack. Power of 70. It might be best to get rid of Draining Kiss. No! No, 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 no. Do not get rid of Gigaton Hammer. Flash Cannon? Yeah. Gigaton Hammer is, Tinkaton's, like, special move. Woo! That did not go the way I had planned. Of course not. Never does. Because you're battling me. I've been to almost every region. Yay, there we go. Vibrava is evolving. Dragon Claw, yep. Forget to move. Yeah, get rid of that. Yee. Flygon used to be in my favorites because one of my old middle school friends, it was their favorite Pokemon, and so I, being the type of person I am, it became one of my favorites because, you know, because. Got so much stronger once I could terrestrialize my Pokemon, but you just had to go and get even stronger, didn't you? You still didn't hold back in battles, huh? Another thing that hasn't changed a bit. Honestly, like, I wiped your ass just the same. I didn't grow a bit. Because I haven't played since I played the other DLC. So I hadn't grown a bit. You're just that bad. Get good, kid. Have you run into Kiki yet? That's your brother's name, Kiki. Oh, never mind. If you haven't seen him yet, it's fine. What, was this assignment too hard for you too? Wait, that's... That's Kieran. Phew, he almost saw us. Oh no, Kieran. Kieran is her brother. Keep your voice down. Thought I told you to train 5 Pokemon to battle with. Things have been really hectic at home this month. Oh, got it. So that means you're just okay being this weak forever? That's what I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, I fucking hate this kid. She is shaking quite a bit, yeah. Oh, I fucking hate this kid. He can't take loss. Literally. He can't take loss, but he refuses to accept that he wins. Unless, like, he's on the cusp of losing when he wins. So it's like, he doesn't like being pandered to, but at the same time, he can't stand losing. And so this is the result. I fucking hate this kid. No, so busy, I'll go ahead and do you a favor. I'll write your resignation from the club for you. I don't need people in my club who can't take it seriously. Give me another chance. I want to step in and battle the shit out of him. Not what you were expecting, right? Kiki looks different, acts different. Okay, Kiki is the nickname. Okay. Completely forgot about that. It's been a while. He hasn't been the same since we got back from the school trip. Oh, that was painful to watch. Irk. It isn't Carmine and Carmine's new mystery friend. I think I might have heard of you, though. Are you that new kid with the wild backstory? Just want to step in and punch them? Yep, pretty much. And the way to punch someone in the Pokemon world? Pokemon battle them and just wipe the floor with them. What a lovely surprise. Just an annoying bozo I didn't want to run into. Come on now, at least introduce me. This is Drayton, and he's the worst. Oh, he's gonna be the kid of, Drake, if I'm guessing. He's the strongest trainer at Blueberry Academy. Well, he was at least. Beautiful intro, thanks. This is Echo. She's here on for an exchange program. She's my friend. And what about Kieran? You friends with the guy? Yeah. I didn't get the option to say no. Oh, I see. That's great. Alright, Echo. How about I show you to our club room? Why do you need to do that? You haven't joined any of the clubs we've got here, right? Take it from me, you'll have a way better time here if you join one. We'd love to have such an interesting new member. In fact, we call dibs now. Come with me. Hey, hold on. I don't get a say in what club I join? See, I told you he was the worst. Look at him, just assuming we'll go along with whatever. I'm going with you. All right. And here we are. Hey, are you sure this is a good idea? You know, cause of Kieran? Nah, don't worry. He won't show up here anytime soon. If you say so. Anyway, this is the base of operations for the League Club. On behalf of the whole club, glad you're here. What's the League Club? Glad you asked. We Blueberry Academy students have our own Pokemon battling ranking system, the BB League. Here at the League Club, we battle each other to train up so we can climb the ranks. We win, we lose, we have a good old rowdy time. Such is our humble club in a nutshell. You're not wrong, but seriously, that's how you explain it to people? Yep, although I guess we're having less of a good old rowdy time than usual lately. I'm a member of the club too. I don't show up to the club room very much though. Just FYI, the top 4 Pokemon trainers in the BB League are called the BB League Elite Four. And this annoying toothpaste-haired bozo is one of them. So is that girl you saw with me at the terrarium earlier. Too bad you didn't make the cut, Carmine. I've just been too busy with extracurricular stuff. I haven't had time for league matches. For talking actual skill, I'm way above any of the Elite Four. That's no lie. What you think, Echo? Fan club, huh? In concept, sure. In practice, not really. I had a feeling you're more into the idea than you're letting on. Anyway, I think that takes care of it. You're in, on a trial basis. Huh? What do you mean a trial basis? You heard me. Far as the Drayster is concerned, we're clubmates now. Trial basis clubmates. So now you can use this club room freely and do whatever with the stuff here. Check out the computer over there too. It's super helpful. Lets you use your BP to support kids in other clubs. They'll return the favor in different ways. Using the PC in the league room can help support the efforts of other clubs by donating BP. In return, you can reap all kinds of rewards, new functions to your camera up, new ways to redecorate the club room. Awesome! Here, give it a shot. You'll see what I mean. 200 BP. Okay. Try sending that to Mitch in the baseball club. He can help you out with your throwing form. I'm developing new throwing styles, want cool new ways to throw Pokeballs, let's spitball together in return for your little contribution to our club's finances. Smug style and elegant style. Sure. Because I don't have much of a choice. Thanks for the support, Ak. I wish we could do it in person, but let's try some pitching new ideas to that. See, I was thinking I could hold my hand like this, get me, and then I swing my leg, and yeah, you know what? I think that'll work. Talking through this with you really helped. We've come up with a real home run here. If you ever want to change how you throw your Pokeballs, just give me another call. Okay. Whoa, you did it. Not bad for your first time. That'll teach me to doubt your skills. Here, I've got a really nice present for you. From one charming catch to another. Catching charm. Makes it more likely to get a critical catch. Interesting, okay. Have this too, put it on, you'll look just like the Drayster. League Club uniform. Anyway, feel free to computer it up in any way you want. Like I said, we're on trial basis clubmates now. And that's not all. For a limited time, you can have as many of these snacks as you want. These snacks are all yours, Drayton. Snacks you leave around opened and half finished. I wouldn't go near any of them. Who knows how long they've been sitting around. And that's all. And all that explaining left me starving. I think I'm gonna head on over to the cafeteria. If you want to officially join us, maybe we can have a cafeteria date to talk details. A what? Be seeing ya. Not date is. Oh, fucking hell. Seriously, what is his problem? A cafeteria date? What does he even mean by that? Calm down, calm down. Just so you know, this is not excitement over the date thing, it's anger. Sorry, being in here puts me on edge. Let's go somewhere else. Someplace people won't bother us. I know, let's go to your room. She jealous. She crushing on me. Well, looks like this is your room. Most BB students live in the dorms, you know. What do you think? How does it compare to the dorm rooms back at your school? So blue. I like it better. Well, we're at Blueberry Academy. Of course it's blue. You can come have a look at my room later too if you want. I got invited to her room. But I got distracted. There's something I need to tell you. It's about Drayton and, well, Kiki. Kiki is, well, you saw how he is. He's scaring me nowadays. Ever since we got back from Kitakami, it's like he's become a totally different person. He's been battling and training every day. He's even cutting back on sleep. He's definitely gotten stronger. Drayton used to be the strongest student here, but Kiki beat him. Now Kiki's the president of the League Club and the BB League champion. I guess he must be pretty busy. He barely talks to me anymore. Oh well, he's probably just going through a rebellious phase. No, he's just pissed that he lost to me. That's all. Kieran's changed, but you stayed the same. If Kieran's down to just one friend these days, I'm glad it's you. Keep sticking with him, would you? I like how short I am compared to her. I like it. I like being short. Thank you. And there's one more thing I need to tell you about. Drayton, don't trust that knucklehead. He might seem like a slacker, but don't let him fool you. He's up to something. Real annoying super jerk. Barely even goes to class. He had to repeat the same year 3 times. Point is, don't let your guard down around him ever. If you're going on a date, I mean, you're gonna go hang out with Drayton later, right? I'd go with, but if I don't finish this report today, I'm gonna really be in trouble. I'd love for you to join the League Club. If Drayton gives you trouble, don't be afraid to give him a good sucker punch. I love all the Pokemon related puns, like the wordplay. I love it, because sucker punch is a move, and so, yeah. Nice. And she's still in here. Alright, let me move you back up. Alright, so we have a bunch of rooms. We have the cafeteria. Okay. The cafeteria is the only, like, one that has an actual thing to do. Hello. Let's get some Academy fries going. I have no VP, but I could go for some fries right now, not gonna lie. Fries sound really good. There you go. Good luck with your studies, okay? Hello, mister. How do I talk to you? There you go. Hey, Echo. No need to stand there. Grab a seat. Here's the Drayster take. The Academy Special is the best thing on the menu. It's all so soft you can basically just gulp it down, barely even need to chew. Cheerio, Drayton. You and my ma would get along. Oh, yeah? Me and your mom, huh? So listen, your Pokemon are pretty strong, yeah? With a team like that, you've got a shot at becoming the BB League champion. Wouldn't that be wild? An exchange student just rolling up here and snatching the crown? I want to see you in the BB League, Echo. You in? You sure? Noku's decided to grace us with their presence. Whoa, it's the champion. And the rest of the Elite Four, too. What did you want to talk to me about? Nothing special, just thought we could grab a bite. Where better to do that than the cafeteria? What a waste of time. Got so much time to goof off, why don't you go train your Pokemon? You think maybe this is why you always lose to me? I'll take that as a no. So I can't swing a lunch date with you, even if I got your old pal with me? Echo? Long time no see. Why? You didn't hear that she was coming to study abroad here? For real? Yes, it's true. Director Siano himself introduced her to me when we met at the school's entrance. We're already tight, us two. In fact, I was just asking Yako to join the BB League. Oh, I like that. That would be fire. Yeah, I'll beat your ass because you're gonna be a fire type user. What? Student from another school joining the BB League? Unprecedented. I'm gonna guess. Okay. Here's my guess. Drayton's gonna be a dragon type. Lacey's gonna be a fairy type. Stuck Up Bitch is gonna be an ice type. Chef is gonna be a fire type. And then Kieran is gonna be round type as the champion. Because that's how it tends to work. Those are my guesses. Let's see. What do I have? I don't have a good fire type. I don't have a good fire type. Shit. I have a good water type to beat fire. Fairy type is weak to poison. What else is fairy type weak to? Poison and steel. Steel, I have Tinkaton and Lucario. Ice, I need fire for. And dragon is weak against ice. Dragon and fairy, which I have fairy because I have Gardevoir. So the only thing I need is someone with good fire type moves. And I'll be able to beat all four of them. That's right, Echo may be wonderfully capable in battle, but that doesn't mean she belongs in the BB League. Oh, come on, do you all hate fun and friendship or something? You want to exclude someone who's taken our same classes and living in our same dorms? How is she not one of us? And isn't this place supposed to be all about students having autonomy? I think we should vote on it. I'm a yes, obviously. How about you, Lacey? I'm sorry, but considering the rules, that's a no from me. What about you, Crispin? Yeah, why not? She's at our school. That makes her a student like us, right? How about you, Amaris? What do you say? I abide by the rules of this institution. Proposition declined. Yeah, she's very stuck up. She's gonna be a nice type, because cold stuff. 2 against 2, huh? Alright then. What says the reigning BB League champion, our mighty Kieran? Doesn't matter who I'm facing. I don't lose. Heh, guess we've got our answer. Ah, Kieran, wait. Drayton, manipulating people to get what you want, it's just not right. No, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, how long am I gonna be staying there? It's not like if I beat everyone, I'm gonna be able to stay as champion because I'm not gonna be there the entire time. So it makes sense. Sorry, I guess you'll be joining the BB League, huh? Well, look on the bright side. Maybe you and Kieran will become better friends. Come out of this better friends. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you every step of the way. But now that the decision's been made, we better get you officially signed up. Meet me at the reception desk in the school's entrance area. Where do you want to go? Entrance. How can I help you today? I want to join the BB League. It says here you're an exchange student, which means you're not technically enrolled here at our academy. Oh, don't mind that. We Elite Four talked it over real quick. My friend here is good to join. Don't mean to sound rude, but I'm not sure if I can take what you say at face value, Drayton. No, he's telling the truth. I'm allowing Echo to join the BB League. Yes, champion. One moment, please. Didn't expect you to ride up in shining armor and save the day. I've got a feeling you're trying to play Puppet Master. But if I get a shot at battling Echo, then that's fine with me. That's just beachy. Echo? You better not go losing to anyone until our battle. Like I'd lose. Good. Yeah, he's psychotic. I'm not a little kid anymore, and you'll know it when I show you out of the best battle. Kiki, you shouldn't talk to Echo like that. Shut it, sis. Oh, yeah, no, he's grown in attitude. Looking forward to seeing you climb the ranks. I'm sorry, Echo. Kiki was really acting out, wasn't he? That was my first time talking to him in a while, too. Man, such an attitude. Well, he's a Mr. Big Deal Mighty Champion, after all. Drayton, you're the one who dragged Echo into this BB League drama, aren't you? Me? No, wait. This was all her idea. Right, Echo? I even said it didn't sound fun. No doubt about it. Hear that, Carmen? She's hungry for action. I don't know. I think something fishy's going on. But, well, if you're gonna do this, you might as well do your best. I'll be cheering for you. And please, keep an eye on Kiki for me. Thank you for waiting. Your entry into the BB League is complete. Great timing. Echo's cleared to compete in the BB League. Usually you'd start by battling regular students and climbing the ranks, but seeing how you've got recommendations from several Elite Four members and Director Cyrano, you'll start from a higher rank. You'll skip straight to challenging the Elite Four at their respective bases in the terrarium, once you clear their trials, that is. I'll go ahead and mark their locations on your Rotom phone now. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Savannah. Oh, Steel type. I was close. The only one I didn't get was Steel type instead of Ice type. You know, that makes sense, actually. Because these are 4 of the stuff that wasn't in a lot of the Paldea region stuff. Challenge the Elite Four, you need BP, which you can earn doing BBQs if you defeat the members. Best of luck. Okay. Want to battle one of us? You'll have to do a little fun trial we cooked up first. Sounds good, right? Catch you in the terrarium. Alright, I want to catch a Froakie. But let's do change position. You'll go up here. Change position. You'll go there. Okay. Because I'm going to go for fire type first because I have the most water types. Let's see. Screw it. Let's go here first. See what's awaiting us here. Ooh, interestingly decorated. I actually like the decorations here. Alright, let's go to the terrarium. Alright, so now we go ahead. I'm going to assume that Froakie would be in the coastal area. Yeah, fairy type. I was right about fairy type. Which steel's good against, that'll be fine. You'll be fine. Steel, I still need fire for, so that hasn't changed. Although steel also is weak to fighting, right? Steel's weak to fighting, yeah. Steel's weak to fighting, so I'm good. I don't need any extra Pokemon other than the ones I have. But I do want a Froakie. So I can get a Greninja going. Let's see. We have this. We got a new league uniform. It's alright. I prefer this, actually. That design. Because this one almost has like a sailor aesthetic, you know? But for the sake of it, we'll do this for now. And then... how do I... don't know how to change, because I know that's for this. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon using Auto Battle. Catch 1 Pokemon. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon that is swimming. Okay. Let's see. Up. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Down is camera. Up. Right. Okay. How do I... okay, I'm gonna actually look this up. How to change throwing style Pokemon. Oh, they can change it through their lug. Okay. So I can't do it from here. But I also need... who's my top Pokemon right now? Well, 71 should be fine. Alright, you're... make you the lead Pokemon. Send you out, you'll be fine. Letting him do a lot of auto battling. Got 6 done. see, we're at 9. We need one more. And I want to catch you. Nope, guess not. Here we go. Alright, quick ball. Nice, caught a Pokemon. So that's 2 of the challenges. Alright. Nice. Now we need to take a picture of a swimming wild Pokemon. Which will be... let's not go there. Let's go to a central area. Let's go to, like, here-ish. Let's come up here. What about there? Alright. Okay, yeah, there is frame rate drop in the DLC. Let's... Oops. Keep... There we go. Camera. Nope. I forget how to zoom. I don't know if you can. Oh well. Not gonna worry about that for now. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon using Auto Battle again. Successfully sneak up and surprise them with a battle. Okay, and pick up items on the ground. The fuck are you? What are you? Minior. I've never heard of this before. Damn it. Explosion! No! Didn't do much to me, but that's an auto KO on their end. Alright. Alright, do some auto battling. Oops. Keep clicking the wrong buttons. Go. Alright. So far, so good. Okay. So... this is kind of a grindy section of the game. Let's see, we need 4 more auto battles. And 3 more items off the ground. Two more auto battles. And travel over 500 yards. Okay. Need 1 more auto battle. Okay. Let's come down here and get this auto battle here. Hello, battle. Didn't get it. Man, that didn't count. Fine, screw it. You're dead. You're dead, kid. Got a crit too, jeez. Ah, pick up a bunch of items still. Why'd you have to fucking turn around? I'll go for the Viper. Shit. Did that work? I don't know if it worked. I guess it didn't. Crap. I'm trying so hard. Okay, that Grimer is just chasing me. Alright, time to go into the snow area. I want an Alolan Vulpix. Oh, so fun fact. About my playthrough when I played X. So for those of you who don't know, I am colorblind, right? And so I played through X. There was a time where I was in a route and I encountered a Snover, one of these guys right here. I wanted to use a Great Ball. You know, the blue the blue ball with red stripes on the side, right? No big deal. That's normal. I didn't have any Great Balls. So I used my only Master Ball on a Snover. Yeah. I caught Xerneas using a timer ball because the battle lasted like 50 turns. Okay, just need to sneak up on a Pokemon.
No, 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 no.
Yep, yep. That's about it. Sneak up on a Pokemon? Come on. This is so slow. Stop moving. Oh, man. Ice Stone. Nice. Got an Ice Stone. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find Vulpix. Or at least where the Vulpix is spawn. What other challenges do I have? Auto battle and travel distance, yeah. So, yes. Personally, I prefer Vulpix. Personally. In Alola, Litten was my starter. That was one of the times when I did not... I like them both too. Like, don't get me wrong. I love them both. But my preference between the two is Vulpix. Specifically because I like Ninetales better than Incineroar. I tend to judge based off of final evolutions rather than primary evolutions. And I just like Ninetales better. So when they made Alolan Ninetales and Alolan Vulpix Ice type, that fits right in line with my whole like aquatic theme, because as a like water element sort of thing, Ice falls under that category, typically. They're different, like, typings in Pokemon, but typically in general elements, Ice and Water both fall under the same category. Because Ice is literally just frozen water. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Yeah, let's just battle him. Aura Sphere is fine. How do you freeze water to make ice? Ice. Not necessarily. Cause cold isn't ice. Cold is, essentially what makes something cold, and I'm gonna go into a science lesson here. Sorry. Essentially what makes something cold is that the particles that it's made out of move slower. That's what makes something cold. And when something freezes, they become locked into a solid state, which means they're not really moving all that much. With liquid, they're able to move around a lot, but not just all over the place. So making water ice is essentially just slowing down its molecules. So you don't necessarily need ice to make something. You don't need ice to make ice. You just need cold. Which, you know, the atmosphere gets cold. That's why, like, snow is a thing. That's not using ice to make ice. That is using the cold atmosphere to make ice crystals. Does that make sense? So it was one of those things. I don't necessarily see the reasoning for separating out the ice and water types in Pokemon. Other than just, you know, that way not one type has so many more Pokemon than everything else. But like in the card game, all the ice Pokemon fall under the water element. Actually, I want to catch this. You know, despite popular belief, I'm actually not dumb. I'm forgetful, but I'm not dumb. I did go to college. Alright, let me do a... Ooh, I don't have any good specific Pokeballs. Water or Bug type. More effective to lower the level. In or on water. No, I don't really have any good... Okay. I actually want Beldum though, which makes this difficult. Okay, so it's a Steel type. I know that much. Normal type actually wouldn't be bad. Probably still gonna kill because no, awesome. Okay, what's a Dusk Ball? A Dusk Ball essentially it's more effective when you're in a dark area, such as at night or in a cave. That's what a Dusk Ball is good for. Yes, yes. Really? You're gonna keep having this. Fucking hell. Like the Dusk Ball already. The Dive Ball is what I would essentially tend to use. Now we throw out a Curveball. You ready? We throw out a Curveball, it gets confused. Shit. I'm pretty sure in older games, the more you used the same type of ball, the less effective it would be. So swapping to a lesser type of ball would actually be more effective than continuously using the same one. But obviously, that's not really the case. I don't want to attack it again. Let's use a Premier Ball. No? Okay. Wish they kept that mechanic. Yeah. It would have been interesting because it would be the sort of thing where, like, the process behind it is they're escaping from the ball. The escape mechanisms for the ball are different for each, because some are easier than others, and that's what makes them less effective. So, essentially, swapping to a different type of ball, they have to change their process of getting out, which makes it so that it takes longer. So it would be more effective in the long run. So it's weird. Screw it, luxury ball. Luxury ball. Nope. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna use a timer ball because it's been quite a few moves. I think it's something like 30 turns is when it becomes more effective than an Ultra Ball. So there you go. Alright. We had an audience. Still have not successfully snuck up on a Pokemon. Alright, have fun, Lucario. There we go. Never melt ice. See a repelling piece of ice that boosts. Battle a wild Terra Pokemon. Okay, that's simple enough. What if I made a Pokemon game where you could capture other people's Pokemon? That would suck. Just saying it right now, that would absolutely suck. Because, you work hard to train a Pokemon, someone just throws a Master Ball, bam, you're dead. That, and theoretically, someone could make it where you don't have Pokemon. Which means you can't battle, which means you can't get more Pokemon. Unless you're specifically given a Pokemon. Let's go up higher. You tried Sleep Powder. They never stay in the Pokeball. Okay. No, I missed. Oh well. Hello, Smeargle. Oh, okay. It's just randomly completing stuff. See, I have to go down further to really see. No, you have Deerling. The Alolan Vulpix would be in this area because they're ice types. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon that is swimming. Dubious Disc. Wait, that's for... I have to catch this in one. Because otherwise it's gonna use explosion. Double edge. Guess not. Damaged by the recoil. Not much. Alright, Ultra Ball. What are you? Power Gem, okay. Let's try this again. No, okay. It's a rock type. And it uses explosion, never mind. Looks like a meteor. I got that much. And the name fits with it too. I got that much. Alright. I'm gonna get the drop on you. Or not. Okay. I went to drop on it and it just kind of bounced me off. Extreme speed. Shell smash. Okay. Defense fell. Okay, extreme speed would be good. It's probably not gonna kill it. Ugh, it might kill me though. It might kill Lucario. Extreme speed. Okay. Okay, don't use explosion. Okay. We're good so far. Fuck. Bear tick, whatever, Solosis or whatever. Cubchoo. This is the steel area, correct? No, this is the dragon type. Which means let's put you as lead Pokemon, because you're super effective with fairy moves. Porygon! It's gone! Seal. Or no, this is a dugong, not a seal. I want you. I want you on my team. Psychic. Hopefully this doesn't kill. If it's an ice type. We're good. Let's go. Okay, what did that one give me? It wasn't sneaking up on a Pokemon. Okay. Boxes. Let's throw Seal in here. Because Seal is a water type. Flygon. I'll move you down here. We'll take you. Ooh. How do I want to do this? No, because that would replace Tinkaton. I don't want that. I have too much water right now. So Let's see. Facing dragon type, ice type moves would be best. Which means I'll take you. Ice type and fairy type. So you're good to go. Okay. Okay, I think I have this one in the bag, but just to be safe, I think I'll be good. Oh, I didn't need to use an auto heal. Alright. I will do this trial, and then that'll be it for today. Welcome to the Polar Plaza, where the team that sports straight in the Elite Four. You're Echo, right? One of the BB League member challengers. And over 50. Oh, right, you need BP to do that. Whoa, hold up, my friend here gets in free. Are you sure, Tracer? The rules say. Just charged my account. That ought to take care of it, yeah? That's not... Okay, understood. Understood. I'll make an exception. Many thanks, my man. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. Alright. What trial might you have for me, my friend? Eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza battle court. No, it's basically the exact same battle court as the other plaza. It's just colder. Cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user. Anyhow, came to do my elite trial. Not listen to me ramble. Let's hop to it. Terrarium only battles. Clobber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Simple enough. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. You gotta be the one who got them. Unless your whole party meets these conditions, no elite trial for you. I know I'm asking a lot, but it would be fun. Fuck. I can't do that yet. It's the perfect area for it, though. Let me... Boxes. Let's throw... Move you. You. You're good. You. You. And... You. In here. I'm good to take Beldum. And Flygon, although Flygon's maybe not the best choice for this because he's also a dragon type. And yeah, okay. I need to catch more ice types. Because ice types are 4 times effective against dragon types, which makes it super effective. Like, super, super effective. Alright. Let's grab Chubchu. Probably should have kept Lucario around for these initially. Hey, critical catch. Alright, so that's 4. Throw you out to battle. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I expected more from you. I'll grab a Porygon for the sake of it. Attack grows. Okay, it's level 71, so I'm probably good to do Ice Beam. Double Edge, that's death, okay. Damaged by recoil. Okay. Choose next Pokemon. Go with you. Battle. Dragon Claw. Alright, so far so good. Double Edge, you'll take a bit of damage. Ooh, a lot of damage. Now we go with a Ultra Ball. That should catch it. Nice. So that's 5. One more. And then I go through and make the party out of the moves. Or I edit all the moves of the party to what I need. And I want to see what you are. Because you look interesting. Milcery. Oh, you were mentioned in one of the items. Let's see, Quick Ball to start. Critical catch, let's go. Awesome, awesome, okay. So we're good. Okay. So now we go through, edit the party, so we can challenge the guy. Check summary. Alright, change moves, remember moves. Let's see. Let's go with Icy Wind instead of Snowscape. And let's go with Ice Shard instead of Safeguard. It's not the greatest, but I'm focusing on ice types because I'm likely probably going to be under-leveled. So now we go down here, change moves, remember moves. You know nothing but you know nothing but tackle. Okay, great. You remember moves. Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is a really good move. Instead of Boom Burst. Alright, you're good to go. You remember moves. Powder Snow instead of Thrash. Okay. You remember moves. I don't want Double Edge, so let's go Psybeam. Let's see, Double Edge. And then Lock On I don't need. So I will do... Physical attack, most user charges and slams and dead target whole body, no. Magnet Rise. User levitates. No. Agility, I think. I think agility works best. Alright. Got a good set going on, and then you're a fairy type, so that's great. Cause confusion, draining kiss, we need. Use a dance not other than instead of misty terrain. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now we go bag. Items. We'll use you. Level you up as much as possible. Yep, because you are going to evolve and learn moves. Alright, Beldum evolved into Metang. It's going to want to learn a move right away, I think. Yep, Metal Claw, Confusion. Alright, good. From there was also specific items for ice type moves. Let's give to a Pokemon, we'll give it to you. Give to a Pokemon, give it to you. Dubious Disc. Give to a Pokemon, that goes to you. Where is that thing? That I saw Milcery had an important thing in there. It spins around happily. Give it to Milcery. I don't know what that did, but we are good to head over and challenge this guy. I have more Pokemon than he does. I have the type advantage. So overall, I should be in a good spot, even if I'm a bit underleveled. Alright, we'll do this once. We'll take one attempt and then call it. Alright, let's go. Skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want if you dive right into battling with your clubmates. Alright. Alright, here we go. Start with you. Pokemon with great talents. Okay. I'll take one attempt at these. Because we've reached the 4-hour mark. Man, they're not following the dragon type protocol. I am gonna lose. It's almost guaranteed. Especially because I'm so underleveled compared to them. 40, 55, 90. Ice Beam. We'll do that against... You're defensive. You're gonna be the issue. Metal Claw. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is lost cause at this point. I need to seriously go for Rock Slide. That's gonna... Not very effective on my tank. That's good. Ice Beam on you. You will use Metal Claw again on you. Okay. Assurance, that's gonna kill. I should have done that differently. Yeah, not very effective. Rock Slide. You're gonna be a good one. Battle Ice Beam on you, and I will use... Actually, no, Dragon Rush. Has lower accuracy, but not very effective. Head Smash, that's gonna kill Seal. Damaged by the recoil, okay. Rock Slide, not very effective, okay. Swap in. I feel like you should have the ability to levitate. It was a move levitate. Oh, that's gonna be super effective. Shit, I didn't think about that. That has low accuracy. I don't want that. Psybeam. Against you, you will do... I don't have a choice. Earthquake. It was super effective against the both of them. Oh, thank goodness. It killed both of them. Okay, that was one. I think I want to start off with Metang and Flygon. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Pokemon, yeah, okay. I'll put you in top spot. Okay. Heal up. This is gonna take longer than I expected. So, I actually think I'm gonna end up calling it there, rather than finishing up this trial. So... Alright, let me just get back up here and then... Let me actually quickly... I keep clicking the wrong buttons, come on. I want to save. Yes. Alright. So, that was fun. I will be playing more of that. Loud. Yeah, unfortunately I do have to call it here. I have to do some stuff fairly quickly. So I'm not going to be raiding because I don't have the time today to raid anyone, unfortunately. I'll be playing this later tonight, not on stream or anything, but I will mention how it goes. So, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. Bye.